Full.
Hibbity skibbity dibbity hibbidibby dibbidibby.
Peppy.
Sure,
Yeah.
why not? Welcome back. It's delightful to see you all here again. Back with Divine Mortalis. The main people, we have Regina, of course, played by Baby Bat B. We have Jellychon, played by Elizabeth. Andros by Punch That Chicken. Matt, played by Soul Razor 13, and Zara, played by Rona Valent.
Hello. Yo.
When we last left off, all of you were having a wonderful time in the bar. Andros was drinking the fireball wizard under the table, and forcing the poor wizard to cast more fireballs so that Andros could keep drinking. Arthur and Zara had a nice little moment, and everyone just partied the night away. It was a delightful end to the winning of the magic tournament, and getting a bunch of conjuration wizards to teleport over to Gordwin to help with the rebuilding efforts. So we start on the next morning. We've all been able to sleep in the temporary lodgings of Essie's bar, since no one was spared the wrath of rub drink being passed around at the end of the night. So getting anywhere after that was a challenge, would be a challenge, so you were able to easily stay the night with Essie, which Essie, of course, let everyone wake up to their own manners with a very large breakfast for the victors the next morning. So, the scent of cooked meat and vegetables and pancakes just waft through all the rooms, waking you up one by one. So, the question is what do you all plan to do today?
I guess we roll the dice to see what Matt we're dealing with.
Will be a delightful.
Start.
Good.
Oh, it's still Matt. Okay.
Still Matt? Alright, delightful.
Uh.
No, you. Essie made sure everyone was delightfully hydrated after the fact. And by that, I mean that for you in particular, you had a very large puddle of water your head was just stuck in for a while. Oh, sweet mercy. Currently, the book is being held under one of the corners of the table of the bed, so that it doesn't slap him in the face. Although you do see the bed slowly starting to shift as it's trying to move. Delightful. Andros, you are woken up by another knock on your door. It's hesitant at best. Marina stands before you. Uh, Good. You were here. Hi. Welcome back. Hmm. She seems to be very nervous about something, as she is constantly just twiddling her fingers and doing something with them, just to keep them moving. It has. I would say about 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. You too. So, with that, I was wondering if we could possibly go on a date. She like turns slightly to the left and like you see her like visibly like pump herself up before she just grabs your shirt and pulls you down to her level. We're going on a date today. Good. Dress nice. She gently shoves you back, and like does like a reach after you, like she's sorry to shove you back, but like stops herself and just nods at you as confidently as she can, and then just walks away. Obviously not used to that. Regina and Matt, both of you enter the main area, and you actually see Arthur standing there talking to Essie rather animatedly. Is there any way you can like open a door to a specific location? Well, of course. Gotta know what location you're really looking for. I was hoping you could find a door to open to in Grobhome. And why are we trying to go to Grobhome? Well, imagine that this grand city of magic, a lot of the people here were wanting to explore would be the best word for it, so I'll try to do my part and try to help a friend. Alright. What's in it for me? How about if I try to work out and get you some more grub drink? Deal. Alright. It's far easier than I thought it was. Alright, she reaches underneath the counter and just tosses a key over to Arthur. Just use that key and open the door. You already had a door there, didn't you? Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't be much of a businesswoman if I didn't get anything from it. Right. Of course. Hats off to you. He just turns and walks to the door, uses the key, and opens it. And Regina, you and Matt both see through. It did indeed open the door to Grobhome, and Arthur stepped through and closed the door behind him. Well, good morning, lovebirds. How are you doing, Matt? Uh, she just sort of looks at Matt and then looks over at Regina. Don't break him. Well, he's already broken enough things as it is. You don't need another thing. Essie, opens her mouth to say something, but Kyriak kind of steps in the room. Just leave them be, Essie. Let them enjoy the town. Essie stops, slowly looks over at Kyriak. Aye, they'll enjoy the town. You won't. What do you mean? I seem to remember you giving a few extra patrons more drinks than they should, and how about you clean up the mess they made over in that corner over there? Yes, Essie. Pink. Essie just sort of waves both of you out. Andros, whenever you finally step into the main bar, you see Arthur stepping through the door, followed by a grub that's a dot taller than the other grubs. You recognize the grub as Strix. Oh, well, hi there. Well, Andros, right. God, been a while, actually. The last I saw you was whenever you were last here. You weren't with the rest of them whenever they, visited for Halloween? I think that's what they called it. They were making rounds in the Feywilds and ended up in Grobhome for a little bit. Yes. Permission granted. Of course, you're going to recognize his voice. You basically coded yourself to recognize it from a distance. Especially with your insane perception. No, but still not... Still insane. No. Lands in a puddle, reforms. Almost back through the door he just came through. Jelly! You got faster! You might let me get spare? He is 100% still a normal person at this point, so you slamming into him has definitely knocked the wind out of him. He's fine. Nothing damaged. It's just caught him off guard for sure. He wasn't expecting Jelly to hit with the force of a train. Strix does eventually just start standing up with, like, basically carrying you up with him, since you're still just not letting go. Well, Arthur here had a good idea of just, visiting the town? The Magic City thing, right? Right, well, can? Oh. Hmm. What would I cast? I cast Mug? Whoop. The mug appears in his hand. Oh. Wow. Okay. Man, you really can't do anything here. Confetti just shoots up between the two of you. Ah! Yeah, no, that's yeah, this is gonna be fun. I can definitely say that. Um, he just sort of looks down at his still Grobhome suit. Very much farmer vibe. I cast suit, and his farmer gear just turns into this almost dark green suit. Oh, you know, good. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? I've gotten most of the words, right? Getting real difficult with him. It's like 5 syllables now. He holds his arm out to you. I would love to have a date with you. Never mind, he's just picking her up at this point. I assumed you had got down at some point. I assumed incorrectly. My apologies. Understandable. Arthur ends up closing the door and pulling the key out, and then opening the door again so it goes actually out to the Magic City this time. Just come on back here whenever you're done with your date, and Essie, I'm sure, can get you back to Gropholm's tricks. But thank you, friend. Anytime. You two have fun. And Strix ends up just carrying you out the door since he's not allowed to put you down at this point. Marina finally comes out from the other side of the bar. She is wearing actually a wonderful looking dress that seems to be made out of the scales of a rainbow fish, as they sort of glitter and gleam in different colors. So you are muted. So, as soon as Marina enters the room, she just sort of looks across at you, Andros, and just sort of, like, takes a moment to just gather courage before she just, like, puffs herself up a little bit and starts to strut at you. She fumbles a little bit with her strut when you say that. What? Moment, I forgot my dice.
Grab that. That's for all this.
It's fine. I still have ways to torture you. Now, Andros, I need you to make a random charisma check. We're going to see how confident Marina's going to be with you today. Absolutely. Because she did tell you to dress nice. She's apparently going to be very confident. Because your charisma is not high enough to beat hers right now. So she struts up to you after that brief fumble, hooks an arm immediately around yours, and just sort of looks up at you with practically stars in her eyes, as if you're staring at basically a supermodel. So, Andros, let's go on a date. Wherever the city takes us. I cast interesting location for a date. And both of you just pop. Zara, you've sort of been around the corner hearing all of this happen since your room was right there. Not to mention, every bit of this was being rapidly written in the book because it's just too interesting for it not to be written. Alright. So, fiddling with it how? Just mindlessly playing with it? Right. Yes. Yes. Alright. Give me a history check. With some fiddling, you do get to replay the melody. And it sounds so familiar. And you swear someone taught it to you, but you just can't picture who did it. No matter how hard you try. It's very infuriating, obviously, but still there. You at least know you can reliably play this melody now. Arthur's still there. Pretty much everyone else is gone. Arthur is helping Kyriak clean right now. Not. Essie just sort of looks over. No, dear. It just everyone else decided to go on dates today. Maybe they're having a breakfast date. Aye. Good morning. Arthur just does a polite wave as he continues helping. Well, I mean, a lot. Too many choices. You know what? I think there might be one place you might be interested in. There is a Bard College of Tales here. So, I'll figure out more about the Bard College of Tales, because, not the Bard College of Dragons. Aye. A wee bit. Aye. Aye. So, pancakes, sausage. Good. On the house, since, you're the only one that didn't make a mess last night. No, you don't have to take after the others. I need one of you to be the nice one. Normally, Jelly would be the nice one, but Jelly likes to help people too much. And whenever they ask for motivation to drink... I mean, don't get me wrong, Jelly doesn't leave a mess, because they literally can't, but... But, they're just... You're a sensible one. With, I wouldn't say common sense, more regular sense, I guess. The term. Jelly's got a skewed sense of sense. And Ross is a sailor, so there's no help in that one. Matt's been raised by Kyriak here, so there's definitely no help for that one. Hey, I take offense to that. You should. For now. Oh no, they're gonna last. It's just Regina's gonna stop hindering Matt soon. Because Regina's grown up, sick most of her childhood, so, Regina's never really had the wildness in their life. So they're gonna be craving that. Happens every time, I swear. I'm a barkeep. I've got so many stories. Most of them revolve around me mugs getting stolen, but, they make their way back. It'd be a long song. Aye, we can work with that. Aye. Minstrels take years to make their songs, it's normal. Aye. Alright, well, let me cook up your breakfast and get you on your way. Yeah, of course, I wouldn't mind at all. I don't mind. And if we get turned around, at least you'll have company. Aye, enjoy yourselves, and, you know, she just looks at you, Arthur with his back turned, and just winks at you before turning back and going to the kitchen. And you swear you heard the book growl in your bag for a second. Mm-mm. This is the worst phrasing you could have used there. Can we not? Can we just not? You know, Regina, Matt, let's go. What date are you going on? Save me from this. Yes. Regelias. There are plenty of magical restaurants, but since there's like open areas for people to eat. Since you can cast any magic, you can basically cast any food you want into existence. So there's just areas that just say, "Hey, here's a menu with some suggestions to cast what foods you want," just to give you an idea. You both are teleported instantly into the middle of what can only be described as a magical garden. It is an array of flowers and archways and pathways that lead around this, frankly, ridiculously large garden that is filled with all sorts of varying colored flowers that all glow in different colors, have different magic swirling around them. And you're just right in the middle of it with a nice little picnic spot. Oof. Right there in front of you. Matt, your favorite meal? Big old country breakfast appears before you, and a blood bag drops next to it as a drink. So, you two having a lovely breakfast picnic. Pull away from you two for a second. I believe, Jelly, you were the next one out the door. So, Strix is carrying you through the streets. Very painfully just looking around in such abject wonder because he's used to Grobhome, which is a very rustic village. This is so far the polar opposite. Like, there's certain points where he just sort of stumbles slightly because he's just too busy staring at other things. Oh, you're gonna give me diabetes with all this sweetness. So, as you of course travel to the city, Strix's stomach starts to grumble as he has not eaten breakfast. And he just sort of stops for half a second. Oh, right. I guess I do need food, don't I? Do you know any places to eat around here? No? Okay. I cast good place to eat? And both of you are suddenly teleported in front of a rather large building that has just patios on the outside of it everywhere. Where there's just these menus you can just pick up from any of these patios. Oh. Guess this is a good place to eat. He doesn't even blink at it. He just walks wherever you're pointing. And he just sort of gets to the table. It's like, do I keep carrying you? Do I sit down? He's figuring out if he needs to set you down in your own chair or just keep holding you while he sits down. He seems to sigh in relief because he was having that internal panic of, I don't know what to do. And then he sits down opposite of you and just sort of looks at the menu. I don't know what any of these meals are. It's just a lot of very fancy meals with, like, on one side, just, like, all the different kinds of exotic meals you could get from across the world. And the other side is more like local things of magical foods. Pretty much anything you can think of. It's all just a suggestion list. But basically, just say it's at the very top. It's like, you can cast any food you desire. And Strix is like, I cast troll stew? Troll stew appears in front of him, and he just sort of looks at it. That's not troll stew. That's just a foot in seawater. I cast get rid of this abomination of troll stew. It just pops away. Huh. Interesting. Alright, give me a d20 roll. Let's see how interesting we get with this. Nine. Alright. You find a magical steak. And by that, I mean it's a steak that cooks itself in front of you. It starts off as it pops into existence as a steak, just completely raw, and then it just sort of just internally cooks itself to perfection, and then garnishes itself with magic that just sort of flows around it as like ribbons, and just it with magic just makes the whole meal in front of you. Strix just sort of looks through and just sort of points at one. I cast this one. I can't pronounce it. And in front of him appears a chessboard made of foods. And the chessboard starts attacking each other to make a giant salad out of everything. They're just ripping each other to shreds until they make a salad. And Strix is like, just looking in almost abject horror at this. I've heard of food fights. This is a bit excessive. Excessive. I'd use that word, right? Okay, good. Yeah, it's dinner and a show. He just, like, picks up a fork that appeared with it and just, like, jabs a piece, and all of it just sort of stops. And then every one of the tiny plant-based creatures just stare up at him, scream, and simultaneously all clutch their chests and fall over, quote-unquote dead. Ah! 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 So we're gonna leave those two screaming at the salad. Really, right here in my salad? Andros. Marina said, I cast interesting location. Both of you have teleported to the top of a building where magic coalesces around it in several sort of helix formations. And it gives you the perfect view of the entire city from above. Whoa, that's not what I was expecting. Yes, spelled it correctly, that's for sure. Wow. Right, I cast Romantic Picnic. And sure enough, a picnic blanket shows up with a little picnic basket. Wine out one side, champagne out the other, various foods on the blanket itself. Okay. Impressive. She just sort of daintily sits down, and, like, pats the blanket next to her while not making eye contact. So, two beautifully crystal champagne glass. Thank you. Internally, Marina is just trying to hype herself up this entire time, and is just barely making milestones. She's desperate to try to keep up this confident act, but she's so far out of her depth because she has never truly been on a date before. And Andros, you're easily able to tell that she's really trying here. She's struggling, but she's trying. I'm just gonna save on that one. She just sort of like stops for a moment and looks up at you and just gulps audibly. Thank you, Andros. She visibly tenses up, but she's obviously okay with it because she doesn't pull away. So, Andros, you trained with the giant dragon snowflake, right? Yourself? Oh, are there any like bad things? Drawbacks? The Horde. Anything I need to be concerned about or need to keep an eye out for? Mercy, Andros, you need to kill. So I need you to roll me a charisma check here. You're going to have advantage. This poor lady can't handle it. Oh, sweet mercy. She rolled a 9 for the save. So she just sort of like stills for a moment, and then her entire neck up to the top of her head just goes beet red as you said something very romantic to her that she was just not prepared for. And spends the next minute or so trying to stammer something out and ends up just giving up and just sort of leaning her head against your arm. She's doing her best not to faint now. So, while you two are having that lovely romantic moment, Andros, you have collected for your horde for the day. Zara, you and by all means. You and Arthur make your way down the streets, and you, of course, Arthur just says, I cast directions to Bard College of Tales. And a floating arrow appears in front of him and just starts pointing in that direction. Follow the arrow. It's a pretty decent ways into the city. But, it's nice to see just the sights and random people still doing wizard wars that are just hilarious. Some of them are scary, and Arthur quickly gets in between you and them because one of them, you swear you heard someone say power word scrunch, and then the opponent just vanished. And then the rune, of course, turned red, and then he came back, and just sort of had this horrified expression for half a second before it turned angry, and he went up and slapped the man. But you did find the Bard College of Tales. And right in the center of this very grand college, it is absolutely a college. It is a grand building with multiple buildings attached to it. And in the center is a very large courtyard with a statue almost as tall as the building itself. But just like the previous statue over in the other courtyard of the city, you cannot see what the face is. It is just this blank slate of stone. And Arthur just sort of looks up at... One more time? What do you mean? Something not seeing here? Faceless? Like, but there is a face? Huh. Yes, there absolutely is. It is a solid gold engraving, stating, "Tell your tales to the great tale master, Sylvius the Loud, the founder of the College of Tales." And then, very bottom, in the tiniest print, you see also the Anticaster. And Arthur just sort of scratches his head. That's... okay. An arrow pops up in front of you, but it's made of paper this time. And it came from your backpack. And it points you towards the left, where you do see a placard that's faint. Like, it's difficult to read from just the distance, where it does say library. But yeah, of course, you're led directly to the library, which is... honestly takes up the majority of the campus. You go into the main entrance, and this library has bookshelves that you swear go 10 stories tall. And there's an archive book right in the center of the main entrance. And it's thicker than most doors. It has a little placard underneath it saying, "Speak your tale," or what tale you wish to see, and this book will show it. It opens up to the very first page and highlights a number that goes 1,158 million. It's like, it is a ridiculously large number. And it says underneath that, "Books found in library." Which tale of Sylvius would you like to read? the first book of Sylvius. It relegates the number back to 1. And the book closes, and then a small flute comes out of the book. And it plays a small tune. And the bookcase in the far back glows orange, and then you see a book from one of the top, about the 5th floor shelving, fly off and fly directly to you and stop right in the air in front of you. It is a very old-looking book. As in, if you touch it, it looks like it could just crumble to dust. But it does plainly state on the side, The Tale of Sylvius, written by Sylvius the Loud. Arthur looks at the book. The last tale of Sylvius, please. It flashes through It flashes through the numbers, and there are 5 books for that. Written by Sylvius the Loud. 2 books. Latest iteration, 2 books. Both came out at the same time. Any mention of End of the World? 2 books. You're kidding. I guess give me both books. Give me both books. It flashes, a flute and a violin show up, they play a tune together, and 2 books from the bottom shelves on the furthest back fly up in front of Arthur. They're fairly new books, and they look very similar to your book of history, but they're just a different shades. One of them is a shade of red, the other's a shade of blue. Arthur grabs both and finds a seat next to you. Right. You just work on the beginning, I'll work on the end. See if we can't find something, I guess, similar. The best way to put it. Right. Sound went on stream. No, it's fine. Yep, it reset for some reason. There we are.
Okay.
All good. We're fine now. Everything's great. I'm a professional here.
We're perfect. Don't know what you mean. Back in character. What was I? Sorry, I lost my train of thought a little bit.
First book of Sylvius.
First book of Sylvius. Alright, I will get to reading.
Alright, so I'm going to do a series of rolls here, real quick, just to push everyone through the day. Regina and Matt, I need both of you to make a charisma check and a charisma save.
Charisma check and a charisma save. Hold on. Charisma. Uh, 9 on check. 15 on save.
Right, Matt?
Alright, for the check, it will be... Okay.
24.
And the save?
The save. Uh, 25.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 19 and a 16.
Holy sweet mercy.
And I have a +5 to my check, and I have +4 to that if I'm doing the save because of my proficiency.
Right. That's... gosh.
Hell yeah.
Sweet mercy. Regina, you are being swooned the entire date.
Oh, damn.
They're like, every time you try to get a one-up, he just swoons you all over again. He doesn't even know he's doing it. And you know he doesn't know he's doing it. He's not that smart.
My confidence necklace is working in overdrive, huh?
Absolutely it is. Like, there are moments whenever even the necklace, like, flickers a bit, and you're like, whoa!
Matt, certain parts during the day, you just see Regina go from pink to a little bit red.
But, all in all, very successful date.
Yeah. And Matt smiles. He goes, "You know, this was a pretty good first date. We should have more." Yeah. Also, it's not over yet. You got other plans? Go see the city and stuff? Sure. We could always go see the city and hang out. I cast take us to a really interesting place for the rest of our date.
So what is your intent behind that?
My intent is to go to somewhere really cool that will,
Be a good way to end the date?
Yeah.
Alright. Both of you are instantly teleported to what looks to be a dome. But you can see the edges of the dome. But this entire dome is covered in magic symbols that make up constellations around. The entire sky is just magical constellations that are just faintly moving.
Ooh. Hey. Wow. Huh. Amazing.
Oh. Jelly, I need you to make a charisma save and a charisma check as well.
Okay.
Poor Grob has no idea what's about to hit him.
I'm not good at charisma.
He's not the best either, but my rolls are just not there.
Yeah.
So, charisma save.
And charisma check.
Yes, charisma save first, though.
Okay.
I swear if you got a nat 20.
No.
Oh, is it that one?
No, it's just still bad. That's it's 5 for a check and 4 for a save.
Oh my gosh!
A 3 and a 4.
Okay, so...
Or wait, no, I am proficient in save, so it's a 5 for a check and a 7 for a save.
It still wasn't enough for the save. But I rolled a 2 for his check. For his save. Sorry, I rolled an 11 for his check and a 2 for his save. So, You two are just the most adorable, bumbling idiots who have no idea what they're doing, but yet somehow it just works for you two. You just have random moments where you're the one being smooth, and the other moments where he's being smooth, and it's just he can only be smooth.
Everyone outside of the two of us, neither of them are being smooth.
No, absolutely not. It is like the cringiest kind of smooth to everyone else. But for you two, it works perfectly because you have no idea what you're doing. But you go from your escapade with your fighting salad to, seeing the sights. Strix gets into a wizard war once, and the enemy loses because he says, I cast drink grob drink.
Oh.
And they passed out. And even after the wizard war was reset, they were still passed out. Because grob drink just says they don't care about the rules.
It's impressive that the magic was able to make grub drink correctly, but not twill stew.
Oh, no, I brought some grub drink with me.
Oh.
Had it use that.
Oh. Smart.
I mean, can't make troll stew, then magic's just not as good as grub drink, obviously. You can't beat the classics, I guess. But, I mean, some can. You're definitely not classic, but you beat pretty much everyone else I've ever met.
Aww. You're a special edition cutie.
Edition. What is that again?
An addition means like if you make something multiple times, an addition is like a round. So like when you make your bowls, like when you first started,
right. So that's like the
had, like,
okay. Yeah, there are other cuties in the world. Okay, well, yeah, thank you. That's a nice thing to say.
But you're a special edition, which means that it's unique.
Oh.
You're the only one of that edition.
Oh, so like the bowl that I made you, then?
And she pulls the bowl out and puts it on his head like a little hat.
Like that.
That's adorable.
Oh, I'm gonna get diabetes from you! Gah! So yeah, you two are just continue being just the most adorable things in the entire city, and you swear a couple wizards have heart attacks from how adorable you two are being sometimes. Very much, the date goes very well. And by the end of it, you have a new necklace that he had made for you. Made out of pearls that he carved out of old marbles. Oh, keep this in mind. They used to be a marble stone, but he carved them to look exactly like pearls. And he just sort of like hands that out to you towards the end of the mid to end dusky dark. Made you these. I thought you'd like it.
Sorry, my third. And he gets slam tackled again.
Down to the ground it goes.
What? And what? And what?
He is now being assaulted, and he does not mind.
I don't really have anything for you, though.
You don't have to make anything for me. I just enjoy making things. I get to spend a day with you. What else more could I want?
Oh, show you this cool new thing I can do.
What?
And I would like to use Share Joy to show him how much I've enjoyed the date so far.
Oh my gosh, that's okay. Oh.
You're killing him.
So let me just So the moment you do that, you see his eyes just sort of widen slightly, and he genuinely does feel the joy, but knowing that it's joy that came directly from you, knowing that he is the one who caused that joy, he pulls you into the first kiss he has ever initiated with. And since you're still using Share Joy, it's like a feedback loop at this point.
Yeah.
Because you feel all the joy that he holds. Do you want to use an insight check at this point?
Sure.
All right.
You've offered. I may as well. We'll see if I get literally anything out of it, or if the dice hate me today.
We're going to find out.
We're going to find out, that's for sure. Let's see, where's a die that hasn't betrayed me yet today? That one. Alright, Ingrid. Now would be the time. I don't care about all the other rolls. Be a 20. Damn. My insight's good though, so that's a 12.
He is not exactly hiding anything. You just had to beat a 10.
Mm.
So, through your connection through Share Joy, I need you to add another spell to your repertoire.
Yeah.
Share Love.
Yay.
Because you feel the absolute abyss that is the love he shares for you. There is no denying it. There is no getting around it. All he has in his entire body at this point in time is just love for you.
Yay! I am assuming this is another cantrip.
Yes, it is. Congratulations, Jelly. I'm going to state this now. As your DM, you have unlocked a path that I hope that you find later down the road.
Guys, I've done it. I've found the key to defeating the enemy with the power of friendship.
I'm going to
Fucking
cut that
never
off
turn evil.
right now. No, it will not. However, this is indeed a key towards the best ending.
Yay!
We're going to leave Jelly and Strix in their feedback loop of love. They are having a wonderful time. Exactly. Andros.
Whoa.
I need you to make a charisma check and a charisma save. You can make the check with advantage because you have been swooning her already.
Okay, the check. First roll was a 19.
Sweet mercy.
The second roll was another 19.
This poor lady's gonna have a heart attack.
So 19, 20 plus 4, math. 23.
23, what's the save?
Okay, the save. I don't have advantage on save.
Do not.
The save is an 18, is what I rolled. I don't know. No. Do I add the 3 to a save because of my nice suit?
Yes.
Okay, then is it 18 plus 3? 21?
That is indeed 21. Andros is definitely showing his intelligence score right now.
I may be stupid, but at least
21?
I'm not in the negative. You stupid.
So, after your romantic breakfast, Marina takes you to a magic aquarium, which doesn't have glass in between you and the fish. It's just floating streams of water that just curl around this entire giant building. After that, takes you out to a fancy dinner. After that, takes you over to see magic boats.
Magic boats.
Boats that can fly in the air, that cut through the waters as if they're not even there. It's a museum of different boat ideas they have made.
Nice.
And Andros,
Deactivated your autism.
Oh, fish.
Andros, this entire time, you have been saying the suavest things orcishly possible. And Marina has had to stop several times to catch her breath throughout this entire ordeal, and has desperately been trying to get back control, but you just keep being this suave son of a gun. And she just, by the end of it, she just sort of stops. And, like, pulls you, like, off the beaten path for a bit, where you're just, like, traveling through this very nice little area that's, like, a park, almost. And finally, she just stops and just looks at you and goes, Andros, do you even realize, like, let me start over. Do you know why I wanted to take you on a date today?
Other than spending time with me, no.
I was trying this entire time to bring up something important to me. I'm hoping, some point soon that I can introduce you to my parents.
I would love that.
But I want to introduce you to my parents. And she reaches into a small pouch on her side and pulls out a clam. And the clam opens up to reveal a pearl that is a midnight blue. I'm hoping to introduce you to my parents as, hopefully, my fiancé.
Just want to throw a little side note, is right now the song I'm listening to is Amazed by Lone Star.
Oh, you can't get better than that! Oh my word!
Right when you said that, it goes to the break of the song. Every little thing that you do.
Oh my gosh! Oh, that could not have been timed any better. Oh, that's so beautiful. Woo!
I look at Marina and I will say, I want nothing more than to be your fiance, to forever be by your side,
You see a full body shiver run from the top of her head down to the tips of her toes. Marriage cannot get here any sooner. She pulls the pearl out, and she puts it up to your hand. And whenever it touches the tip of your ring finger, a band of onyx grows from the pearl itself, and it slips onto your finger. It is snug as can be. Now, Andros, I want you to add an item to your inventory. Midnight Sea Pearl Ring.
Midnight Sea Pearl Ring.
Over in your features and traits, I want you to add Siren Song.
Woo! Siren Song, okay.
Once per day, you can call upon the power of the siren to potentially charm those around you. Anyone within a 30-foot radius of you needs to make a charisma saving throw against your strength check.
Damn.
If they fail, they are charmed for 1 minute. The DC is 8, plus your proficiency modifier, plus your strength modifier.
It was 1 DC 8.
Plus your proficiency modifier, plus your strength modifier.
Nice.
As long as you are wearing that ring, you will have that ability.
Oh, it ain't coming off, baby.
All right. That is
15 fish babies.
15 fish babies.
15 fish babies.
Zara, I need you to make a history check
Okay.
and then an intelligence saving throw.
7 on the history. Intelligence save. Ha! That's 21. Got a 19 on.
Sweet mercy.
Or at least I'm sort of smart.
So, 21 on the intelligence save. What was the history check?
A 7.
7.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to point this out. The book is real upset with you because you try to read this book. You really do. But boy, is it hard to keep your focus on it. You've yawned 3 times on the first 10 chapters. And the book seems very irate about that. However, whenever you get about halfway through this book, there's a flash that comes off the pages. And it almost makes you look away. Like, you feel the urge to just put the book away. But you sort of soldier through it. And you see, plain as day, Sylvius is not from this world. Sylvius was summoned when the first played the part of a mage in the College of Conjuration. The first used the spell Summon Familiar, and Sylvius showed up instead of a familiar.
What? Are you... What?
It shows...
So,
exactly what point in time Sylvius came into this world.
When?
About 5 years before you were born.
Why did the first summon him? Exactly.
It goes on that he was using a normal Find Familiar spell, but Sylvius is what came through. It wasn't supposed to, but it did. There is a theory during the middle of it, written out, saying that since the first was a deity given mortal form, it wasn't able to find a familiar because all of his familiars were deities. So it instead chose something that he wasn't familiar with. Regardless, the Find Familiar spell was not supposed to work like that.
Okay. And what about the world he came from?
There is no mention of anything about Sylvius' world.
Did he ever go back?
The book lightly thumps your back through your bag.
Okay. Let me check on my own book. We're doing some comparison here. I hope I've got a big enough desk.
Your own book just sort of opens up and just floats in front of you. And it just states, Sylvius is still writing tales in this world because this world has not exhausted itself of stories.
Does that mean you'd be stuck here forever?
No. All stories have an ending.
Yeah, but I mean, then there's other people and their stories, and that
There comes a
getting
point
that
when
cycle
stories
right
start to repeat themselves throughout history. That time comes, the story will end.
Do you know how many stories there will be?
No minstrel worth their salt, no singer worth their time, no bard perfecting their craft can ever tell how many stories there will be. The world is full of surprises and wonder, and will surprise and wonder you no matter what you do.
Okay. So then, what happened 5 years after you came here?
Another story began.
So vague and dramatic. Okay.
It just writes underneath that, I'm a bard.
Okay.
Dramatic as hell out here.
You want dramatic? And I will slam the book shut. Arthur, any progress on your end?
Ugh, so many these and thous, and but I have a headache.
Who says thee and thou anymore?
One of these wasn't written by Sylvius, it was claimed to have been written by him. Because the storytelling is just, it's not the same.
Wait, somebody's writing a fake book? Can you tell who?
My guess is this is a translation, a very poor translation at that. Because there's a lot of errors in here that just don't fit. But the other book...
Take a look at that anyway?
Oh, yeah, here. Hands over the blue book. And first page, you spot at least 20 different errors in the wording. Like, it's bad.
How did they even allow this in the library?
Well, I mean, Placard out there says to bring your tales to Sylvias. Well, I guess any tale can be a tale. And if it's very poorly written.
There are some tales that are not worth telling. I think I'm gonna get a headache if I read this much longer. Okay, what about the other one?
Well, the other one just has a lot of, well, tales, but they're not anything about Sylvias himself. It's... One thing keeps coming up is just a bunch of trees and how they're dying. Like, that's a prevailing theme he's got going on, which is very concerning.
Are they the golden trees?
It never says golden trees, it just has a theme of trees dying. From the soil turning bad. Being poisoned in some way.
Okay.
And this book is still writing itself.
What's it writing right now?
It's another tale of a knight being brutally murdered by a dragon.
Oh,
That's disturbing.
Yeah.
Oh, and the knight is still alive while being eaten. It's delightful. Yeah, I wanted that mental image in my head. That's,
A single day. I think maybe that might enough reading for now. Let's take a break.
Yeah, that break sounds delightful. Closes the book. He just sort of like sets down on a side table, and then it just starts floating up and back to the bookshelf. That's convenient.
There's a lot of information here, and it does confirm some things we already knew about, but the only new thing is, I guess, Sylvias was brought here by the first. Wasn't on purpose. I mean, there have been hints that he was not from this world, and it's affected me too. It's why I think the magic doesn't work right here for me. But I don't really know what that all is going to actually mean. Usually when you have something that big in a story, it's for a reason. I feel like the character in the story, but I don't know how to take control of the story. There's still a lot of questions.
Makes you think you're not in control of your story.
I mean, even doing our best, there's been a lot of damage done.
True, but think of how much more damage would have been done if you weren't there, helping. I mean, I wouldn't be who I am today without meeting you. Give yourself too little credit.
You were tortured because of me.
True, but I was also not a good person when you first met me. You either will inadvertently changed me into someone better than I was. And to me, that is a very important part of my life that I could have missed out on should you have decided to just play a song without even looking at it. Just doing your normal bard thing. Every choice everyone makes matters in some way. It may not be able to see all of the, I guess, reactions from it, but tale is not so easily seen through in the middle of it. something like that. I'm not a bard.
Well, who knows? Maybe you will be. You've changed once.
I don't think I can magically gain the ability to play an instrument.
Oh, that takes practice.
Exactly. I believe I have more than enough to practice other than musical instruments right now.
Fair enough. Maybe we'll save the world and find some time later.
I hope so.
It'd make a cute epilogue. I mean...
What even instrument would I play?
That I will leave up to you. If it doesn't bring you joy, there's no way to play it well.
That is fair. Alright, I've got to step out of this library. I'm going to start cross-eyed from all the books flying around.
Yeah. Maybe we'll find somewhere just nice and quiet to relax. I wouldn't mind getting to play some more.
Alright, well, suppose I cast, musical setting? And both of you are teleported to a very large square, where there are sections of the square that have domes over them, with different bards in different sections of these domes, all obviously playing music, but unless you're in the dome that they're in, you can't hear it. So that way they're not playing over each other.
Oh, that's nice.
And there are several other domes that are just free. Like, no minstrel is in them.
Definitely be heading over to one of those.
Arthur does as well. So he's actually going around and, like, casting things around the area to make it look nice. So there's, like, golden ribbon being hung up by stuff around you, and it's just making the area look more presentable.
That's very sweet. Thank you.
Well, I can't play music, but I can at least set the stage. Oh gosh, I'm a stagehand.
Oh. That's not the worst term for it.
No, I just never thought in my life I would ever be a stagehand.
I mean, being a bard, it means you have to be good at a lot of things. And I found that ends up making life a lot easier than only being really good at one thing.
Right.
Most of the time.
I think I'll make some tea while I sit off to the side.
That would be nice. Thank you.
So, that is where you all play for the remainder of the day till it's like dusky dark.
Alright.
Of course, you're supplied an ample supply of Arthur's tea, which has a different flavor every time he hands you a new cup. But, you know, it's never a bad flavor. And throughout the day, you know what, let me actually... roll myself dice here. You gained another 11 gold from people just tipping you.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
Arthur gained copper as people started asking him questions, and it got to the point where he just put up a sign of "Copper for my thoughts." And halfway through, he became an advice booth. And he has no idea how it happened.
See? Look at all the skills you're picking up.
Always had people skills. I wasn't expecting to be put in the middle of lovers' quarrels.
Oh, those are always awkward. People don't usually listen.
But they're very attentive, unnaturally so. People here are strange.
Yeah, I mean, a city with this magic everywhere that's really limited only by your creativity. Weird has to be the only way to be. I'm not really sure what to do with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to roll with it as best I can, though. I would like to get out of this square as fast as possible. Some of those questions I will not repeat.
Let's get out of here then.
Agreed.
Maybe everybody's meeting back up.
Yes, that would be nice. So, that is Zara and Arthur. Matt, you said you had something you wanted to do.
Yeah. While they're just kind of sitting there chilling, Matt's just kind of been talking about different stories him and Kiranok had done. And kind of like when the silence hit, he looks at Guinea and he goes, "Can I ask you a question?"
Anything.
Why me? You could have opened that door. You could have waited for Maderick. I mean, he's the smart one. He probably would have thought of a lot of other places to take you. Probably could have waited on Maddie, but he's the shy one, so you would probably have to talk a whole lot. You could have waited on McCain. And no, never mind. But and then there's me. Is it the muscles? And he kind of like flexes a bit.
You all have the same muscles. But the reason is because I love you all the same. All of you. Every single one.
He looks surprised for letting you love me?
Of course I do. Haven't I said it before?
Yeah. Gosh, you probably haven't. I think I've had this reaction every time.
Maybe I just haven't said it to you yet, but... And she takes your hand. And she brings it up to her face and places a kiss on it. And she looks at you. I love you. I love every single bit of you.
I did not see that one coming.
Why not?
Well, kind of felt like you haven't seen enough of me to justify loving me. And yet, I see you every time, and I can't help but love you immensely. No, that isn't it. What's the words that we wrote in that book? I don't see you as just a girlfriend. Because, let's be honest, we haven't really had this talk, but you are an incredible person, and your powers and magic I don't understand, because when you're close, and he points his head, they go quiet. see you, I feel a peace. And it's both scary and amazing at the same time. And it's what you are to me. You're my peace. You're my guinea.
I'm not very good with words, but I'll let you finish first and then I'll tell you how I feel.
Well, makes me wish I didn't have to share this body. Because it's almost like sharing that moment with lots of others, and yet it's still you. But each one gets their own special moments, and you're jealous because you want to know what those special moments were and not just books that attack you and force feed you the information. Because
And then I'll share each moment with you again. And again. And again. And again.
You're gonna get really tired of me eventually. Come on.
I don't think I'll ever get tired of you, handsome.
It's really cute when you say it like that. You have something you want to say to me?
Well, more like show you. Like I said, I'm not very good at words, and she just pulls you in for a kiss.
He's surprised, but returns it. Pulls back.
Adorable, I'm gonna die.
Lays his forehead against hers carefully with the horns.
Thank you. You're the only person who has actually brought the horns up during kissing.
Hey, it's what I do. It's what I do. Lays his forehead against hers very carefully, like I said, and he smiles. He goes, "You know, you got my first kiss."
And I'll take your second, and your third, and your fourth, and all of them.
Okay, but I only get yours back. And I'm gonna have to warn you, if you're gonna date me, you gotta know, I am perverted sometimes. I don't try to be, it just kind of happens.
Oh, no, I know. I think it's cute.
But, you know, I don't want anyone else. I know the other one kind of, pulled a fast one on you, and it's been a little tricky, but I'm not him.
Regina, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 10.
Alright, good. You do see it coming. Over Matt's left shoulder, you see the book slowly floating above one of the hedges.
Oh my goodness.
Dadgummit.
Matt, you don't see a thing.
Can I just say, I cast the book teleports back into Matt's room.
It just pops and is gone. Matt, you feel a disturbance in the force.
see Matt tense up for a moment, and he goes, "Oh, I don't know whether to thank you or very innocently ask, could I crash in your room tonight?"
Why does it want to... You were out yesterday. Why does it want to...
I don't know. Apparently I must have missed something. Apparently I need to be force-fed information.
I forced you to become McCain during the wizard duel.
Oh, right.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
But I did black out for a little while. Oh, I blacked out for a little while. I didn't do anything crazy. Too bad, did I?
Oh. McCain was out a little bit yesterday.
Oh, that explains the slightest little twinge over my eye. That makes sense.
She like leans over, like puts a hand over your face to like make you close your eyes, and then gives you a kiss on your like right on your eyelid. There, I kissed it better.
You kissed my special eye. It's really sweet.
All right.
Weird.
Yep, we're done with this.
You ruined the mood.
Sorry, I don't do these very well, and the
It's
woman
fine. It's delightful. So,
I'm
everyone
just gonna be
meets.
mad. I'm sorry.
Everyone meets back at Essie's at the end of the day. It's dusky dark. And at Essie's, nice. All of you meet up before Essie's, because you're all meeting up at the same spot, so. You all meet up beforehand. Marina is hugging Andros's arm very affectionately. Strix is carrying Jelly again because she has refused to let go of him again.
Yep.
Okay. I assumed. I figured I had assumed correctly.
I think there was an attempt on Jelly's part to carry Strix, and it didn't work.
No, it's a little hard to carry someone solid when you're semi-solid.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Do I
could
notice
do
the
it.
ring?
It's kind of hard to miss. And Arthur and Zara kind of show up last.
Hello.
Oh, it seems that everybody...
Jelly is just staring star-eyed at Andros and Marina.
Seems like everyone had fun.
Oh yeah. Hey, you guys want to see something crazy? And I hold up my my ring finger, showing off the beautiful ring. And yeah, I said yes.
The real crazy thing would have been saying no. Congratulations.
I cast Rain of Confetti.
Pink confetti just showers the area.
Matt just like tackle hugs Andros. Of course, it's like being.
It's like
slapped
tackling
by
a brick wall.
Yeah.
Jelly slips from Strix's arms and goes and tries to like lift up Marina.
You easily lift Marina up. She's light as a feather to you.
Hey!
Ah! Ooh!
Look at you, you big lug. Look at you. My big man.
Carl going in and turn the hug into a group hug.
Zala, we need music. We need music.
How about a whole engagement shower?
Oh
You
yeah.
do that. I cast party.
Random lights start showing up across the entire street. Fanfare music is playing. Like it is now a party street.
You're welcome.
It's Dance Street.
Almost.
Yeah.
that other date. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a date too. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I'll start playing that song.
Ooh.
As everyone just sort of just jamming out, like Essie's door opens up, and like a head pokes out like a mop of black hair, and Joshua is sort of peeking his head out, like, what is going on?
Jelly just
got
lift.
engaged.
Yeah, Jelly's
oh.
lifting Marina above her head, like.
She's Rafikiing Marina.
Yes.
Yeah. Like,
Absolutely, 100%. Marina is trying her best to get down, but is unable to protest because every time she goes to speak, she is just being jostled around.
I think Jelly does eventually pass her over to Andros with, like, Jelly stares Andros down, like, carry her. Do not put her down.
I'll carry
If you
her
put
through
her
the
down,
threshold.
I'll.
Matt tried to pick up Andros, but you just hear him go, "Jeez, mother, sweet mercy." Nothing moves. He's just
Not a single leg.
You gotta help me a little bit. Come on. Come on.
No.
Arthur just gently pats you on the back. I don't think it's happening, bud.
Oh, I shouldn't have missed the living day.
He just sort of puts his hand on your back and a healing palm in order to heal your poor back-strained muscles.
Ow.
Ow.
Just
Don't worry, buddy. I'll get you tomorrow. I'm a little sore today. A little sore. I'm a little sore. That's all.
have to find a potion of giant strength. All right.
Oh, wait a minute. We're in a magic city. I cast super strength.
Your arms have now grown to the point where your suit arms rip off.
Holy shit, he's Chris Redfield.
Boulder punching asshole.
Andros, you're a boulder.
Let's not punch the boulder.
He's carrying Marina. You can't punch him.
Okay, but I can pick them both up, and I want to pick them both up.
Yes.
Absolutely. You pick both Andros and Marina up since you cast super strength.
Oh my goodness. Is this what it feels like?
Marina kind of looks down. A little bit.
That is oddly cute.
And Arthur just sort of like, emphasis on oddly. Why is the arms the only thing that grew big on him?
Just,
Told you guys I was jacked.
No.
No?
No.
No.
I'm jacked.
I'm just gonna go play some music, I guess. I don't know what to say to that.
Nope. I'm gonna make tea for everybody.
I'm sure we can find somebody else to take over the music in a little bit. I'd like to dance too.
Sure. Joshua's just still standing at the door, just like, what am I staring at?
It's an open invite party. You're welcome to join.
All right, I guess. I'm in Rome, I suppose.
What's a Rome?
Right. Old place. It's a phrase I brought with me.
From where?
Before.
Would Jelly recognize it?
You get a feign. Like, it's a distant remembrance. Like, it definitely sounds familiar to you.
Jelly's not interested on pressing it. She is interested in party time.
Yes. Strix is actively making troll stew for everyone.
Yeah.
And he's like made a table and he just starts filling bowls up with troll stew.
Alright. I'll start it off with the song that we danced to that one time in
Dance Street.
Reichberg?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm starting with that song, so
Definitely a more lively vibe. The more you play, the more people are just starting to gather in the area because it's like, party? Party!
We don't know what we're partying for, but party.
We're partying. It's the City of Magic. Random stuff like this happens all the time. Yes.
no, tonight it's the City of Party.
City of party.
The moment you
We're
say
gonna
that,
get
like,
the whole
30
city.
people just, woo!
Jelly starts putting up like banners that just say like, "They're engaged! Congratulations, Marina and Andros!" She wants everyone to know her friends are engaged.
Woo!
My goal now is to get the entire city to party.
Oh boy. Alright. Give me a performance check.
You got this.
Can I give a help action?
Absolutely.
Please, please. That's nice.
I'm also going to give you guidance.
Sweet
That's
mercy.
+4? Okay.
That's a
Plus
D4. You're kidding.
I will take a photo.
You're kidding!
It's for proof.
You're
I got a
kidding!
20.
Yeah!
I got it. It is the City of Party.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta know, with all of that, including the nat 20, what would that roll
I didn't
be?
even roll the guidance yet.
Okay. I'm
Oh,
just asking.
sweet mercy. Just, yes, I want to know the total roll on this one with a nat 20.
Okay. So at least I don't have my ninja outfit on. I don't believe.
Thank heavens.
36.
Crap!
Oh, sweet mercy.
Oh, shit, dude.
Nice!
Damn.
So,
City of
we're
Party!
just gonna set the scene here. You have started a domino effect. You have started a party that has gotten so out of hand and spread so far so fast that you have outdone the last time this has happened. Because this is not obviously the first time that the city has turned into a city of party. As you're sitting there playing, more and more bards start showing up. All of them from the Bard School of Tales. And they start strategically setting up throughout the entire city to play the same songs you're playing. So the entire city is playing the same song at the same time, via a magical link that they are making with the city itself. This party gets out of hand. Fast.
I did promise Essie.
Did? Congratulations, promise fulfilled. I don't think you understand how out of hand this party is getting. The amount of partygoers in the city has filled every single house. About 3 hours into this, it is nighttime, full nighttime, but no one could tell it is nighttime because of the amount of partying going on. I need everyone, real quick, give me a perception check. Just a straight roll.
Perception.
You're kidding!
I got a 1.
Okay. Oh,
I love it when it balances out.
yes, karma
I have
is restored.
12.
12?
I was too busy partying to notice a thing.
Agreed.
I got a 10.
I'm going to lose it.
What?
I got a nat 20.
I'm going to lose it. I'm gonna have to kill characters soon. This is getting out of hand. Well, no, actually, no, this is not, because to be honest, Soul, you've needed a win for a while.
I really have, dude.
Last few sessions have not been kind to you with rolls. Alright, so Jelly, what did you get?
Another nat 20.
Are you kidding?
Man, I wish I got a nat 20 like my friends.
For a total of
Got a
28.
rock.
I'm trying so hard not to get too loud. I'm getting a headache.
Oh no.
Alright, so
Getting Tylenol.
get some Tylenol. It's fine, you don't see this. Jelly and Matt just hone in on it like it's now the most important thing in the world. Which, to be fair, valid. Both of you, while you're partying away, Strix is serving troll stew to everyone that comes by, which they are greedily going after it because that's the only time they can really have true troll stew. And both of you just sort of happen to glance up, and you cannot describe this any other way. You there's a quick double take that both of you are forced to take because you've never seen something like this before. You see, on top of several buildings around you all, almost blending in with the buildings themselves through the use of vast amounts of magic, you see a dragon made entirely out of crystals, staring at all of you, and you swear smiling ever so softly, as if they're just enjoying the scene. They notice you both staring at it, and it just sort of gives you both a wink before it curls away behind a few buildings and side of it.
Jelly just gives them a little wave before they leave.
Matt kind of stops dancing for a moment and kind of is like glancing toward it and like just like in awe and surprise. And once it disappears, he kind of like looks back to see if anybody else saw it too.
You saw Jelly waving lightly.
Jelly kind of her Matt kind of motions toward where he saw and kind of gave Jelly like, that wasn't insanity, right? You saw that too?
I saw it.
That's a good thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was really cool.
Tonight is for Marina and Andros, but she's definitely going to tell Regina about her family member tomorrow morning.
Delightful. Well, yeah, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw real quick.
What?
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that tracks.
18.
Right?
Is this for drinking or is this for
This-
general
this-
exhaustion?
Yes. To both.
Okay. Okay. I don't think Jelly's going to drink because when she drinks, she gets acidic and then she gets stuck having to sit in her little mug. And she
Yes.
would like to be able to dance.
Agreed, but
she will be exhausted.
halfway, let me just put this out. You're going across the ground, which is now covered in various alcohols of people spilling it because they're drunk. It's going to happen naturally. But the first time you start sizzling, Strix looks at you and goes, I cast soap. And you are back to soap every time he says that.
Yay!
So he keeps you from being acidic, but you still get the effects.
I got
Nice.
4.
Yeah, Jelly is a lightweight. That's a 7.
7. Andros?
So with the saving throw, I add my mod and the proficiency bonus, right?
Because you are proficient with that saving throw as a barbarian, yes.
Okay, 21.
Gosh.
Nice.
An iron liver over here. Zara?
I got a 16.
16. Right, well, dang. Oh, I need one more. Dang, alright. So,
I got 4.
Regina, you find Matt passed out on the ground like halfway through the night.
I'm gonna carry him back up to my room and tuck him into bed.
Yeah, as you get close to his door, just going past it to your room, you do hear a heavy thud, thud, thud against the door as you swear the book is trying to get through the door.
That's why I didn't take him to his room. That's exactly why.
Andros, they're about 3/4 of the way through the night. Marina actually starts falling asleep while trying to dance with you still.
I'll pick her up and say, "Come on, let's go to bed." And I'll take her back to my room.
Boy howdy, she's awake for half a second before the sleep hits her again.
I touch
Zara,
her and I give her little bits.
About halfway through the night, you see Arthur, going around and picking up unconscious people and, setting them down on bedrolls he's casting in the middle of, the sides of the streets.
Oh. Always taking care of somebody.
Just don't want them to get stepped on.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe somebody should get them some tarps. I would say blankets, but I think tarps is a better option.
I cast puke-proof bedrolls, so, and another one pops into his hands. Well, I didn't mean to. All right.
Think of everything.
I'm trying. Oh, right. I cast water next to all the bedrolls, and then a cup of water just sort of appears next to all of the bedrolls, and one of them appears above his head and just sort of falls on his head. All right. I'm holding a bedroll. Got
enough. You've done enough there. Come on, let's dance.
All right. I cast dry clothes first. But you two pretty much stay with the party pretty much most of the night. Since he's not really drinking anything. Other than his tea. Strix...
Keep anybody awake.
Strix finds you, Jelly, in Roomba form, pretty much just asleep after a while because exhaustion finally took over with how excited you've been the entire day.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's loud outside my window. No.
The trains, they're back.
So he takes
Police.
he takes the bowl that you put on his head and he sort of gently scoops you into the bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And then takes you up to your room.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get back to that later. Zara, you and Arthur pretty much last most of the night until Arthur finally just says he needs some sleep. Otherwise he's just not going to be worth anything the next day.
All right. I think that's it for me too then.
Yeah, we'll let the all-nighter partiers do their thing. They've done this before, I'm sure.
This was epic.
Yeah, never plainly said, I've never thought an entire city would be partying all at once.
Yeah. I mean, I've gotten the entire tavern going plenty of times.
Right,
But,
that's a tavern, like one small building with a bunch of drunk people, sure, but an entire city. Phew. You do feel a light thud against your back, Zara, like 2 or 3 pats, almost.
Maybe the song I write about how great this party was will get the entire world to sing.
Well, pretty big. You got a whole city to do it. I don't see why you couldn't get the whole world to do it at least one day.
Yeah, you never know.
Good night.
Good night. Thanks for coming with me today.
Of course,
really
anytime.
nice.
It was definitely my pleasure. He steps away. You feel another 3 pats against your back from your bag.
Sorry, I was gonna go to her and then check the books.
The book just says, "5 words, all in bold. I'm so proud of you!" It flips to the next page. This is better than the time that Sylvius got the entire city to party all at once. It only lasted 6 hours. Yours has lasted so far 12 hours. And it has no sign of stopping. This is the best day for every bard out there.
I mean, I didn't do it for you, but thanks. I did
No.
something I'm proud of too.
Do it for yourself. That is the best way to do it. This is... Oh, you deserve a reward for this. Give me time on this. This is... Oh, this is great.
Dad is proud.
This is new.
You have hit the bard milestone of getting an entire city to party. In this world, there have only been 4 bards to have done that.
Just wait. I'll do something that no bard's ever done.
It just says, bet.
So, have I at least done something to get some explanations or answers that I don't have to pull teeth for, maybe?
It flips to the next page. You get 1 question. It immediately writes after that, I will refuse the question if it is something I can't answer. And you will get another question.
As a player, honestly, I may have to think this one through. If somebody wants to take a turn, I'm gonna give that one some thought.
All right. We'll come back to that. We'll say you ask the question, and we'll come back to that whenever you have the question.
Yeah. Thank you.
We'll go through the morning bits and figure out how people are feeling. Like Matt.
Who's still alive?
Matt.
Yeah.
Roll a d4.
Okie dokie.
Who's the poor sap that has to deal with your mistakes?
Part of me is really hoping it's Maderick. Seriously?
Is it Maderick?
It's Mad again.
Reroll.
Okay, that time we got McCain.
Oh no.
Fun.
So McCain,
Can I say that he, at the very least, wakes up to a very cuddly Regina?
absolutely. Not that that's the first thing he's gonna notice. The first thing he's gonna notice is a splitting headache. And his mouth is as dry as a desert. You didn't have Essie there in order to keep you hydrated.
A hand reaches up and just like clamps over your mouth.
This is the moment you notice who you're sharing your bed with now.
He looks down. Hi.
It's too early. Going to sleep.
My head really hurts.
And she just opens her eyes and looks up at you. I cast a headache be gone.
Your headache is gone.
Thank you.
She gives a thumbs up and like goes back to like bury her head in your chest.
He glances down. Well, I'm not in the Lacey outfit, so. Are we in the Magic City?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Oh. Okay. He just kind of just lays there for a little bit. Why is everything sore too?
Party. Andros got engaged.
Really?
We had a big party. Also, we had a really good date.
Oh, did we?
We could go on another one if you don't remember. And she just like smiles and like looks up at you.
I haven't been on a date in a while, so I don't know. Maybe.
Well, sounds like we're gonna have to go on like so many. And she like stretches like her arms out like at the so.
He kind of looks at her for a moment and kind of gives a small smile. Right, well, I'm sure we could probably find time for something like that, I guess.
A heavy thud hits the wall opposite of the bed.
Your book keeps trying to get in.
Another heavy thud, this time against the door.
I cast Chill the Fuck Out book.
You hear the sound of crackling ice and then a heavy thud on the floor. And then a much weaker thud against the door.
Maybe bought you a little bit.
Hello.
At least a little bit of extra cuddle time.
He just looks at her. The others confessed, huh?
Of course.
Which one was it? Yeah, he was never good at keeping secrets. He's the one that always got us in trouble.
You really thought it was a secret that you loved me?
He just kind of gets a little bit wide-eyed for a moment, and he looks away. I didn't say that.
You can tell me the secret again. Oh, I seem to have forgotten it.
Don't give me that.
Give you what? I'm suddenly an amnesiac.
Another light thud against the door.
You better tell me quick before the book gets here.
That's not funny. That isn't funny.
Slight scraping sound, another light thud against the door.
There's also the window.
You know...
The moment after you say that, the scraping sound... The moment you say there's the window, the thud stops, and then you just start hearing scraping sounds get further and further away.
You see, I was going to say, if you don't say it soon, I could just cast Doggy Door.
Do you want to see me faceplant? Possibly go through a wall? Is that what you're wanting me to do?
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing you face down on the floor, especially if it means face down, ass up, but...
Alright, with that note, we're moving on.
And you say I ruin moments.
Jelly!
I brought my special
This is Regina. She has no fear anymore.
Jelly!
Mm-hmm.
You wake up warm. Comfortable. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Quick.
Wisdom saving throw. Alright. Uh, 18.
With an 18. As you open your eyes and look around, you don't see the room Essie lent you. See the room of a house that's so familiar. See trinkets just sort of hanging along the dresser corner. You see sheath with a sword laying next to the door, old and used, but yet still shined. Perfection. Bed is made of rough fabric, but it's comfortable. But then you see someone else in the bed with you, and everything snaps back to Essie's. And you see the sleeping form of Strix, who is honestly sleeping just in a position that should incur back problems, as he is sprawled out unnaturally. But yet, like, he's like lightly snoring. Not loudly, just enough for it to be just adorable. But one arm is directly underneath your side. As you can clearly tell, you've rolled over on top of it, and it has not moved since, despite the rest of his body just at some part of the bed that it shouldn't be.
No. I cuddle closer, and I try to kind of nudge him into a more comfortable position.
You do so with all the ease of the world, because the moment you start cuddling closer, he just sort of just rolls over on the side and just wraps you in a hug like you're a pillow.
Yay!
Your morning is now very nice. Andros.
Oh.
You wake up to the scent of blackberries.
Ooh, blackberries.
As Marina has fallen asleep on top of your chest. She is tiny enough to do that. And her hair is just sort of splayed out across your face, which is where you're getting the blackberry scent.
Blackberries.
The black cherry scent, my bad.
Black cherry.
Should Marina worry about fruits from you?
No. You're good.
Yeah, that's how you wake up, with Marina just cuddled up to your chest, on your chest, and she used you as a bed. And Marina is still just lightly sleeping on you.
I'll go to wake her up.
It takes her a few moments, but she does, like, eventually, like, open her eyes and, like, look at you. And she, like, looks around slightly. And she just puts her head back down on your chest. And then she just sort of bolts up, as if she's just, like, just now realized where she was at. And you swear you see the beginnings of her saying, "I'm sorry," about to leave her mouth, before she stops again. Looks down at your left hand for confirmation, before she stops and just immediately kisses you.
This is nice.
Afterwards, she finally, like, rolls off of you and just smiles, and Andros, you feel your heart clench slightly with how beautiful this smile is. It is one of the few times you've seen Marina just so unabashedly happy.
That's what we like to see, boys. That's what we like to see. Love, compassion,
It's delightful.
trust.
Zara, you're having breakfast.
Good morning.
Nothing
Am
crazy
I?
going on with you. You're just chilling with breakfast. Arthur's out there having coffee right now. Something Essie suggested to him whenever he woke up with bags under his eyes. But yeah, he's still, like, kind of
Work for it.
zombified. He's like kind of zombified this morning, but he's getting there. He's waking up.
I'll go and sit next to him and quietly wake up next.
Like, there's times where his
Morning,
head's
you?
just, like, dipping slightly. Oh, yes, good morning.
It was worth it.
Indeed, Matt's got to get a different book.
Book?
It was across the hall from Regina's room, and that stupid book would not stop slamming itself against the door.
Oh. I didn't think that was a book.
I almost set the book on fire.
I
But
appreciate your restraint.
It wasn't mine, and I would feel bad if I burned it. I'm going to ask Matt permission today. He just takes a long drink of the coffee.
And if he doesn't give you permission, I'll burn it for you.
Deal. I'll be honest, I was like you in the first bit. I was frankly a bit terrified. But
It was weird, right?
very. Thankfully, Essie did eventually come by and whack the book with a broom. But it only stopped it for about an hour or two.
Oh my god.
Got up today.
Different
It's
tavern to stay in.
Sorry, Discord ate most of that.
Oh, I joked maybe we'll find a different tavern to stay in next time.
Or we'll just find them a place to stay.
Yeah. All the privacy they need.
Agreed. Ugh. Essie, more coffee, please. I'm gonna right up. The rest of you start filing in one by one. You see Arthur nursing a cup of hot coffee. McCain, as you exit into the hallway, you see a scraping bit into the wood that leads outside of Essie's tavern.
Oh no. That book is pissed.
As you walk in, Arthur just sort of looks at you and glares.
I haven't even been out for 5 minutes. What could I have possibly done to piss you so soon?
It's not you, it's your stupid book. Permission to burn it, please.
You could try, but that thing is...
Oh, you're giving me permission then.
He definitely gave you permission.
I'm gonna take that as you give me permission.
Like I said, you can try, but...
That's permission. We're done. Good morning.
Morning, Arthur.
Ugh.
Did it attack you or something? What's your problem?
It's been thumping all night. At first I thought Andros and Marina were, well...
Or what?
Celebrating. Really hard. Anyway. But then I heard it was the book.
He kind of stops and looks to where, like, the book is making, like, a...
No, you can't hear it. It went out the door of the tavern. Like the
Okay, so it's
scraping...
gone.
Yeah, the trench it made in the wood leads out the door of the tavern.
I hope celebrating doesn't sound like that.
Oh no, that was after I turned it into an ice block.
I thought that's what that was going through here.
Where is it going?
Cass, let's just get this over with.
That's a great idea.
I look over Regina. It's still ice.
You...
I set it on fire.
Alright, so two things happen in quick succession.
Oh
McCain,
I
the
set it
book,
no. Ice book.
the book appears in front of you, encased in ice, that is suddenly set on fire. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I cast to make it normal.
I really need you to make a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy.
Oh. 9.
Thankfully, Regina, your spell hit just in time. That ice, flaming ice, barely touched the tip of your nose, McCain, before it all vanished, and the book opened up and slammed into your face and buried your head in the wall behind you.
I'm so glad you just made that so I don't have to be that sorry. That was so funny.
Yeah, flaming book of icy hot comes at your face.
Yes!
You should be sorry.
You made medieval icy hot, yes.
Oh my god. Makes a good story.
Arthur just sort of looks over at you two. I think you two almost killed McCain.
I told you I'd set it on fire for you.
Noted.
I'm gonna take the book off his face.
His head comes with it.
Oh.
McCain, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Hey, I got advantage on that. Okay. Let me see. Da-da-da. 23.
Good. You feel this book is trying to infuse knowledge into your brain directly. This time it doesn't.
Oof.
After about 5 seconds of this thing being wrapped around your head, it just pulls off, slams shut, and then falls to the ground.
Oh. He glares at the book. Okay. Separation anxiety is a thing for you. Not a fan. Ow. And looks over at Zara and Regina. And you too.
Hey,
Communication.
I saved you. I saved you.
You said this one says cast on fire. This one says let's get this over with. What did you think would happen?
She shrugs.
You said we could.
She shrugs and like takes your hand and like leads you over to the counter to eat breakfast. I'm cute, so you can't be mad at me for too long.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Zara's cute too. Ask Arthur.
Arthur just lowers his head, takes a long drink of coffee.
He looks over.
Andros, you have Marina just not letting go of your left arm.
As it should.
The rest of you basically see like miniature hearts just coming off the top of her head the entire time. And she has just not stopped smiling the entire morning.
They may need another day off.
That didn't feel like much of a day off with the headache that I woke up.
It's gone now.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
So, Jelly, how are you coming down the stairs with Strix? Because I will tell you, Strix was highly embarrassed that he actually shared a bed with you. Happy, but very embarrassed.
I'm making Princess carry me down the stairs again.
Cool. Yeah, he's got a red face, but he's still doing his due diligence, that's for sure. After everyone gets down there, everybody starts getting some good breakfast down them. Marina is just like casually talking with everyone and just explaining that the ring is special. It is a mermaid thing for them to be the ones to propose due to how they are.
Real quick, I have to switch to my main model, like, real quick to take some screenshots for Mayor, because he's editing a video, so if... Yeah,
Ignore your model, got it.
Ignore my model.
Got it. And, she explains how, like, the ring does help Andros by basically making a link between the two of them so he can use some of her abilities, such as the Siren's Call.
Yeah.
But it also has it to where one of his abilities is lent to her.
Oh.
Which one?
Well, it's easier for me to get angry.
That is awesome.
Nice.
So Marina has a single use of rage.
Hey.
Yay!
Best watch yourself there.
Oh, I'm not normally an angry person. I get it.
I meant Andros.
Hey, don't worry. I'll be careful.
Regina, please smack him for me.
Regina smacks him.
Thank you.
Ow!
About this time, Joshua steps in to the front door, and he just sort of like sits down across from everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good to see you all chipper and actually awake. Kane, correct?
Hey, look at you remembering.
I do my best.
Joseph?
Joshua.
Closer than I thought I'd be.
I have an approximate knowledge of most things.
Good morning to you all. I just wanted to inform all of you that I have completed my business in this city, and whenever you are all ready to fulfill the task that I gave you all, please let me know.
Mm-hmm. Jelly starts eating her food slightly more frantically.
I don't see any reason why not to get started on that. Well, after breakfast, of course.
Of course.
You're welcome to join us.
I've already had breakfast. I had to finish one last meeting this morning after a heavy dose of anti-hangover for them. By the way, Zara, congratulations. You've beaten the previous record of longest party in a city.
I know. It was very satisfying.
Imagine so, but you beat Sylvius' record in this city. Granted, his
Maybe
was...
they'll change all the statues to me.
I don't think that's going to happen, but his... You did it on purpose, he did his on accident.
Okay. What was his party celebrating?
It was celebrating grog drink being served in the city for the first time.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
And he
Surprised
started...
It only lasted a couple.
Well, it only lasted about 10 hours, because that's how long it took for everyone to take a drink of grog drink.
Yep.
It's
It's
a little potent.
Just a little. Alright.
So Joshua just sort of sits in the back while the rest of you are just talking over breakfast. And he's actually just going over a map. Nothing fancy. Arthur finishes his second cup of coffee, takes a few bites out of his breakfast, and just... Alright, I'm gonna get my armor back on. I don't know, something feels off about today. It might just be the headache or lack of sleep.
Does something feel off today?
It may just be the lack of sleep talking, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Does anything about this day feel familiar to me?
No. You don't even a wisdom saving throw even for this. Because the City of Magic was never a part of those timelines for you.
10.
I said you don't need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Discord cut out, and you said, and it sounded like you said,
Make a one.
need
No.
wisdom saving throw.
Right.
Yeah.
No, the City of Magic was never a part of any of your futures.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're effectively blind right now.
Yeah, Regina's gonna make a face. Well, this isn't... We never made it here in any of the futures that I ever saw, so maybe we're on a good path. Fingers crossed.
We can always hope it's a good sign, but generally if somebody's instincts are telling them something's odd, well, we'll just be on our guard.
McCain kind of reaches down just nonchalantly, and that necklace that he from Gordwin.
Yes.
Just kind of nonchalantly, like, runs his finger over it.
Yes. It seems to be dormant right now.
You said whenever I put on this necklace that I lost something, right? I just don't know what it is yet?
Yes.
I'm gonna take the necklace off real quick.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
That would be a 13.
The moment you take it off, you feel all of those times that you failed once again settle on your heart. An almost suffocating amount. Fear has settled back in.
I immediately put it back on.
All of it vanishes away once more.
And I take a deep breath. Okay, we're never taking this off.
Kane raises an eyebrow. What's going on with... And he kind of sees her face, because I'm pretty sure she's had that moment of panic, right?
Oh yeah, she goes white as a sheet.
He looks at her concerned and kind of turns more toward her. What's wrong?
Nothing, as long as I keep this on.
He looks at it. Where did you get it?
Gift from Snowflake.
I got it at a shop.
You did. The old man.
No. Yeah, I asked Snowflake for the same thing, and nothing happened.
That's right. I remember now. I remember why I did that.
He glances down at it. Huh. You had that long?
A day.
And it's not harming you?
No. What's harming me is not being me. not being the me that I'm supposed to be.
Rix gets up from his chair. Sorry to interrupt everyone. I do have to get back to Grob home. We have a family member coming up today, so I gotta get back.
Who's visiting?
Oh, it's what's their name? Say Spotty? Rudy? Or with an S? Was it an E?
Bucky?
No,
Sparky?
it's not Sparky. Maybe it started with an E. Oh, it was Stone something. Stone Blade? That sounds about right.
Edge.
Right! Pops!
Ah. Well,
He's supposed to be.
sounds like you're going to be very busy then.
Yeah, I mean, last time he was there, he had to build a house around himself.
Mm-hmm. Well, sounds like we've got stuff we gotta do here, and you've gotta get home. It was nice, going on a date with you and staying the night together.
He immediately blushed as that bit.
Thank you for the necklace again.
Oh, of course. Just
And she gives him a kiss.
he, of course, kisses back. Once again, without even activating share love, you immediately feel it.
Yay.
And he takes a half step back. He's like, just, if you start to get in too much danger, just take one of the pearls off and crush it, okay?
Okay.
I'll come run.
Thank you. Okay. She gives him another kiss on the cheek real quick.
You take care of yourself, Jelly. And all of you too.
Bye, Strix. Don't be a stranger. She gets mopey a little bit without you.
I don't plan on being gone too long. Well, I get mopey too.
Okay, well, as long as it's both of us, then I don't feel as weird.
It's not
Okay,
weird.
bye.
Bye. And he gets the key from Essie, opens the door, and it opens up to Grubhome, and as soon as he walks through the door, about 13 hands grab him and just yank him through. With about 1,000 different variations of, alright, what happened? Before the door shut. Arthur finally came back down the stairs, dressed in his full armor. Alright, I'm ready for the day.
Oh, boo. No gun show.
Hey, you've got your own to look at.
I was mourning for your sake.
I don't mind the armor.
That reminds me, where are my sleeves?
I cast Repair Suit, and your sleeves came back. Yesterday, you cast Super Strength so you could pick up Andros and Marina.
Right. It was the stupid one, wasn't it?
Matt, yes.
You'll have to be more
None of you. She glares. None of you are stupid.
I just look at the others like...
Joshua just shrugs. I can't give an opinion here.
He looks at Regina. That's a matter of opinion.
Well, my opinion is that all of you are great.
You
And
don't have to
smart.
live in the same bed with him.
No, I'm glad that I don't have to, because if I lived in the same head with them, then I wouldn't be able to do this. And she hugs you and stands on her tiptoes to give you a kiss.
He still not quite there yet. Kind of turns his head so she kisses his cheek.
Aww.
Joshua just sort of rolls up his map on the table. Alright, as fun as it is to watch teenage love again.
Hey, I'm not a teenager. I'm a full-grown adult woman.
Well, the way you've been acting. He just sort of grins.
She pouts.
Believe everyone's finished breakfast, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
I believe we're ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's get going.
Alright.
Mm.
So, I suggest somewhere probably like the main courtyard.
Okay.
So, Joshua stands up and starts leading the way. Arthur sits close to you, Zara. Marina is still glued to you, Andros.
Alrighty.
And the courtyard at this time of day is just, it's rather empty. Like, there's not really anyone else here. People are still getting up, moving about, going about their day. But this particular section of the park is just, it's pretty empty of people. Alright, I think this would be a good spot. Lots of magic around this area.
So what do we need to do?
Jelly grabs the vial out.
Joshua just leans against his cane. Time you're ready.
You just open it and
He'll do the rest.
okay. Jelly.
Make a wisdom saving
Opens
throw
the
for me
bottle.
real quick.
Okay.
I had to make sure you had the intent to open first.
Mm-hmm. That's not great. 15.
As your fingers touch the stopper on this vial, you sort of flicker through a lot of different things for a moment. Your vision just sort of seems like it's moving in fast forward in the world around you, just a split second. All these fields are replaced with blackened sand. The ground, instead of being this vibrant, lush soil, is just cracks for a moment. And you see, for the briefest moment, you standing in front of you. But not in a gelatinous form. It's a human. Scars across your face. Hands nearly mauled with scar tissue. Holding a sword in front of you. It's mouthing something. I can't make out what it's trying to say before everything comes back. You have loosened the stopper on the vial.
Joshua, I don't know if this is a good idea.
It's the only chance I have of being able to kill the bastard.
Yeah, but I just got like a really, really bad vision.
I'm gonna guess it has something to do with, like, Deadlands or something.
Yeah. Like, I know that's like a vision of before, but are we sure it's not gonna do that here?
It won't, because I'm not going to let it. This world is my restart. I don't have to be that. Think of me as just... Go ahead.
So maybe you wanna get the magic swing ready.
The rebound one? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be holding my lute at the ready and standing a safe distance away.
Do remember that rebound string only works for 6 seconds.
Like that. Yeah, Jelly, just say when. Leaving it up to your judgment.
Okay. You sure, Joshua?
I am.
Okay. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And she opens the bottle.
The moment you do, the world shudders. You see all the magic around you condense and start just shoving itself into that vial. All of it just rapidly being sucked in, like it just made a whirlpool for the magic to just suck in, like it's a greedy black hole. The vial itself rips itself out of your hand and goes up into the air. More and more magic is just being pulled in and pulled in and pulled in. You see the magic in the courtyard itself die out because it's all being sucked into this. You see the magic on the buildings around the courtyard get all of their magic drained into this vial. And it keeps going.
Breaking?
No. All the magic is gone. But the buildings are still built sturdy.
As long as it's not killing people.
No. It is only pulling magic from the city itself, not people. The city itself is built sturdy without the magic. So, you do see, though, that this thing isn't stopping, though. See, about 5 buildings out, it is still going. This thing starts pulling in such a vast quantity of magic, you see the edges of the city itself start to darken. And Joshua lets go of his cane and lets it fall to the ground. Just takes a deep breath. I'll make sure to put it back when I'm done.
Can I insight check this bitch?
By all means.
Now?
I'm gonna incite that bitch.
I'm gonna insight that bitch. Why can't you cooperate with me? Can I guidance myself?
Can?
Okay. Here's a D4. Any D4, sure. That one's fine. Okay. It's gonna be 19.
You're just barely able to tell. He is mostly telling the truth. He definitely has the intent on giving the magic back. But he did sound a little off whenever he said, "when I'm done."
Joshua, what is done? What does that mean?
It means I may have to kill a continent in order to get rid of him. Not this one, thankfully, but...
What?
A black tendril shoots from the vial and stabs through Joshua's chest.
Uh-oh.
Just like the darkness, the bastard has infected hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions. All those he calls his Platinum Knights. Another tendril shoots out and hits him in the shoulder. It is an all-consuming power. But yet it is not like darkness and magical in nature. His is more biological. Like an infection. Several other tendrils stab through Joshua's legs, his other shoulder, one through his neck on the side. The vial has disappeared as a growing darkness has come from it, forming an orb that is just continually growing. And Joshua starts being pulled up into it. And so I may have to kill all that he's infected to ensure his death.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Joshua.
Don't have a better idea.
Maybe we could talk about it. Maybe we could workshop it for a bit, right?
He is pulled into the orb of darkness. Several seconds pass, and the orb, all the magic finally stops being siphoned into it. But you can plainly tell the entire city of magic has lost its magic.
What did we do?
The orb condenses and forms a silhouette. There are no features. There are no angles. It is all darkness. And then two glowing yellow eyes open. Head should be. But everything around it just seems like that darkness is just sucking in the light. Everything around it. You don't understand. This creature that makes himself seem human is far more dangerous. The sooner he is put down, the more lives will be saved.
You're taking them in the process.
And yet the world will survive. If I don't do this now, the world may not survive. His goal isn't the people, his goal are the beings above people. Very gods themselves. He reaches one hand up into the sky. The clouds darken. Not because they themselves darken, but because the darkness in the area gets thicker and thicker. It's going to be dark for a while.
What exactly are you doing?
I'm making myself the strongest I've ever been, so that I can kill him.
How?
by plunging the world in darkness for a moment. Behind him, you see a hand made of pure darkness reaching up into the sky. Larger than you have seen anything before. Larger than Snowflake was. For its size eclipses the continent, as it seems to be reaching into the stars themselves.
Joshua, I mean, how are you going to kill him?
By doing what darkness does best. To rip him to pieces in the shadows.
So why does everyone else have to die?
Because he is a part of them. Wherever his infection is, he is. I said, darkness corrupts. He is worse. Magic can dispel my darkness if you have enough power. If you have more than the darkness is. Him, he comes into contact with you. It's over. You're infected. You're him now. You saw it yourself. How those Platinum Knights fight. How they don't go down when they're supposed to. How their bodies fade in platinum.
We've also reversed an infection.
I don't think you have. The hand reaches up and starts covering the sun.
Jelly is going to use message to Zara. 1 second. I'm going to actually message you, Rona, what Jelly says.
I think that's been longer than 6 seconds.
Has been unfortunately longer than 6 seconds.
I know it's been longer than 6 seconds.
I'm very scared.
After you're done sending that message, would you mind sharing what that message was?
Jelly tries to say to Zara,
I'm trying to get as much info out of him. And then we use the second chance swings and start the whole day over.
And I can reply to that, right?
mm-hmm.
Like, out of character, I haven't used the second chance strings in a hot minute. Did I need to play an entire song or just a bit of one?
You just need to start playing a song.
Okay. Alright, just keep his attention on you so that he can't stop me then.
I am watching for his reaction. If he gives any indication he heard that.
He seems to be focused on the hand that is currently grabbing the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And darkening the entire world in the process, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very concerned.
You see, I've been through this before. I know exactly what his plan is. I know exactly how he's going to execute it. The rate he's going, no one will be able to truly stop him.
And we don't have 24 hours to think about this?
I'm hoping to get to him before he gets to all of you.
We're right here.
Yes. You've been followed this whole time. You hear 8 grunts of pain behind you as the sound of ripping metal comes through the silence. And you see 8 platinum knights spiked through the chest, held up in the air 10 feet, that just sort of appear on these blackened spikes.
What the fuck?
You really think he would leave anything to chance? He's had eons, millennia, to study this world. I'm working at an information deficit right now, and I have been gathering all the information I can over the past 500 years.
Are you sure this will work?
I know that by the end of this, he will be dead. That is a
And what
certainty. If you're worried about your friend Arthur, I do not plan on killing him.
So you admit then that he's not infected?
He is. Just hoping to repay you for the reward you gave me. The hand has completely encompassed the sun, and there is no light anywhere on the planet. You hear Joshua laugh.
Now.
Come now, Grandmaster. How does your power fare when I'm at my strongest? How do you stop the tide of darkness? How do you stop the night from coming? Despite the entire world being shrouded in darkness, you do see the 2 yellow eyes still. They focus on you, Zara, the moment the first noise is being made from your loot. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Hold on.
At least I got a bonus to that. I have to trust in the dice.
Hold on. I want to do something.
I also had a question too.
Mm-hmm.
Me being a shadow sorcerer, does this have any effect?
Right now, McCain, you don't believe you could run out of spell slots. You have never felt more powerful than you do right now.
I am going to activate Emboldening Bond on Zara and Jelly. And how many? I can do 4. Zara, Jelly, Matt, or McCain, and Andros are all going to be.
And what does that do?
If anyone is within 30 feet of another, can add a d4 to attack roll, ability check, or saving throw once per turn.
Right, so you get a d4 added to your dexterity saving throws.
I'm also... I assume that Zara is being attacked right now.
But you can't see it.
Well, before we freak out too much about it, because I already did roll with disadvantage. The lower roll was a 12, and I have a +7, so hopefully a 19 is good enough.
Did you add the d4?
Oh, you want the d4?
By all means.
4...
You need all the help you can get.
Makes it a dirty 20.
Right.
One of the features of my Emboldening Bond at the strength I am now.
Mm-hmm.
When a creature affected by your Emboldening Bond feature is about to take damage, a second creature can use its reaction to teleport into space within 5 feet and take all of the damage instead.
Right. Don't worry, that's not the case here.
I'm trying to take the hit.
Right, it's not damage though.
See what happens.
So Zara, you play the first string, you feel your instincts scream at you, and you try to move, but you can't. Your entire body feels like it's being hugged on all sides to hold you in place. It's not painful, just uncomfortable.
Can I move? Can I struggle against it at all?
You can struggle, but it feels like you're struggling against stone. It is not moving. And then a voice echoes in the darkness, and it is not Joshua's.
Oh shit, it's Grandpa.
It's a familiar voice. All of you. Why would a killer of gods waste speech on something as lowly as the creation of shade? You plan soliloquy for the clouds? Or do you feign to notice until their moments pass? And then you hear coughing. Small at first, but starts getting worse and more violent. And the darkness starts to recede.
Oh shit.
The hand starts coming loose from the sun. Light sprinkles back in. Zara, you're still unable to move, as darkness has bound you in place. And all of you can see Joshua hacking and coughing this black sludge from his mouth. The hand in the sky starts dripping and turning into the same color as that black sludge. Arthur doubles over and starts coughing.
No.
Uh-oh.
He immediately starts moving away from you, Zara. Jelly, you see from his chest a blackened mark starts to spread across his golden armor. He slams his own hand against his chest, and you see the golden glow of his healing attempting anything and everything right now. But none of it seems to be stopping it. Arthur takes a glance back at Zara and looks over at you, Jelly. Jelly, I need you to hit me really hard in the back of the head.
Yeah. I go. And I'm going to use something I haven't used since like level 2.
Your mace?
And I'm gonna hit him with a mace.
Great. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. That's great. Which D20 wants to be nice to me? You know what? We'll go with the friendship D20 because it's friends. Oh my god, Ingrid, if there's ever been a fucking time.
Ingrid!
I'm using my inspiration.
Uh-oh.
please.
Because that was a 7.
Ooh.
I'm using inspiration.
No, I don't think I'm going to allow that.
Oh, shoot.
All of you hear that. From Arthur. You are unable to react fast enough as his hand shoots up and plucks the ruby off of your head.
Regina immediately springs into action. No, 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 no.
There's suddenly a shattering noise.
Fireball.
So the blocking of using inspiration, would that at all be impacted by my immunity to divine intervention or divine disruption?
Yes.
So I can't use the inspiration still?
Yes. This is something else.
Okay.
You cast Fireball, Regina.
Arthur.
Yep. He holds a hand up and grabs the fireball.
Boy, that's not good.
And it stays in place. And then he looks at you, Zara. The darkness has stopped holding you. But you can't seem to move your fingers to play the string. And you can't seem to look away from Arthur right now, as the eyes behind the visor of his helmet are not his.
Can Regina rush to go try to pluck the string? She is desperate for this not to happen.
You choose the book or the string.
Who's he saying that to?
He's staring at Zara.
Mm.
The book comes out of your backpack, Zara. Pages flip for a moment. A flash of light. A giant statue appears just off to the side. The rest of you easily recognize the statue as the statue of Sylvius. Ed looks down at Arthur. It holds up the stone lute and plays. Everyone hears the sound of a string snapping. Blood starts rushing from the eyes, nose, mouth, every orifice on the statue, until the entire statue is laden red. The book starts to just let loose a deluge of blood from it.
What?
Zara. Wake up in bed.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get up and I go find Arthur.
Arthur's sitting at the bar, nursing a cup of coffee.
Have you seen Joshua?
No, I just got out here myself. He immediately, looks up at you and then he immediately stands up. Are you okay?
We're...
blood.
What?
Your backpack's bleeding. Are you okay?
No. I'm not physically hurt. We need to get Jelly and everybody, and if you see Joshua, just try and avoid him for now. We need to talk.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna rush upstairs and start
Start
pounding
banging on
the
doors.
to Jelly's room. Yeah.
Does Regina remember anything?
All of you remember.
Oh no.
Oh no.
For the first time, all of you remember.
Jelly.
Regina
Silly.
is
Right now.
white as a sheet.
I sit straight up. I look at Regina.
No. This can't. This I never saw. We were on the right track. We can't.
You remember?
And she looks up. She looks up at McCain. We can't.
I
Bad. That was
suddenly just grab her face. Mitiari. Stop. Breathe.
Arthur,
Yeah, what's going on?
you don't remember?
Remember what?
You said that Zara's backpack was bleeding.
Very much so, yes.
Jelly is digging through your backpack right now.
Zara's entire backpack is just full of blood.
Is just gonna hand the backpack over to you, and
Yeah, you do find the book, and it
Arthur.
is still bleeding.
I am going to delicately try and clean up the blood like I did last time.
It's going to take time.
Yep.
I look at everyone. We need to get out of the city now.
Kelly. Really, I'm not sure. Something went wrong there. Like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with whatever Joshua has planned. I don't think I want to see that. That may not have been entirely his fault. I don't know. I don't want to get in this. I'm
It's
not
all of
going
you
to
so... What happened?
bad.
I get that.
Joshua's intentions are not the good ones that we need to do.
Alright, so I'll kill him next time I see him.
No. There is no going near him. We need to get our things and we need out of this city. The longer we stay here, the more danger it will be. We need to get back.
Done. I cast Get Us to the Gates of the City. Everyone is teleported to the gates of the city.
I am still holding Regina. And
Regina's shaking like a leaf.
A red haze covers your necklace, Regina, for a moment, and your fear is shoved back. In your head, you hear Aaron. Jeez, I don't remember ever seeing you like this. What is going on?
Jelly touches the gem and Shareburdens back to higher vision.
What are you? Oh my god! Oh god, I died. Oh god, I died! Huh. Ooh. Oh, that's bad.
Bad.
Oh, that's real bad. Oh, that's super... Oh, I see what happened. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's diabolical. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, that... Oh, they're so confusing. Okay, So we need to ditch Arthur, right?
Excuse the fuck out of me?
He's infected.
We're ditching Josh.
Well, obviously him, too. Like, that's number one. We already ditched him.
the question is, where can we go? We're still within enough of the Magic City that we can use it, that we could probably teleport back. Do we go back to Gordwin, or do we go find somewhere else to go? Because of right now, with the information we have, he's infected. And we need to make sure that we get him as far away from Joshua and along with what we have as the vial away from Joshua. But first, we need
Definitely
out of
separate,
here.
but there has to be somebody who can help. Something that can help.
I'm just hoping. I think we have one person, and I'm just hoping that he isn't dead. Jelly is just staring down at the book. She's just sitting on the ground, delicately wiping blood off pages.
Real quick. Fuji was taking a break and stepping away from, correct?
Yep.
I look at the others, and we're still in the Magic City, technically, right? We're just kind
Oh,
of...
yeah. Yeah.
I cast Bring Fuji here.
Up right next to you. Ah.
I look at him. It's a long story. Very long. Here's what we need to do. We're leaving.
Okay.
We had a good time.
Yeah.
We will explain later. I look
Cool.
at Jelly. Are you okay enough for us to get out of here? All of you. That doesn't go for just one.
Wait, What was the name of that town that we took? We set sail from right before Andros.
Talonwave.
Talonwave. There's something we left there that might be able to help us. I cast summon the carriage that we left in Talonwave. I always meant to go back for it. Let's make use of it.
With a
Literally, let's get
very
out of here
loud
faster.
pop noise, your carriage appears.
I missed this thing.
Okay, good. Now we have a way of getting around. So now we have to ask, where do we go from here? Grobholm? Gordwin?
I cast. Give us a clue on where to go.
Nothing happened.
Uh,
Arthur kind of takes a half step back. I think you all need to head to Murdoon.
Why Mardoon?
First shrine of the first. Need answers, it'll find it there.
And you can't see it, can you?
I don't think I need to travel with you right now.
he's a platinum knight.
If I'm infected, then waiting for me to harm any of you.
You can't stay here either.
No. I can make some noise.
Regina. You have a family member here.
Family?
I saw them during the party. I was gonna tell you today that the disasters
Was
happened.
it Derek?
No, it was a different
No.
dragon made of crystals.
A new dragon?
Mm-hmm.
I cast.
Huh?
Let me talk to them?
A crystal forms in front of you.
Hello?
Hello, dear sis. Well, those niece would be the best term for it.
Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Speaking with Sapphire.
I'm Regina.
Pleasure's mine. What can I help you with?
I was curious, did you see anything that happened before the string was plucked?
What string are you talking about?
Then no. We need to be able...
I'm manipulating, right?
Yes.
Talking about the second chance string.
Yes.
Remember that. So somebody else has it now? Or was a new one made?
What?
Yeah, just turn the crystal to Zara.
Hello.
Oh.
I have the second chance string here, and I'll show or hold up the one on my lute. I don't know if you can see it, but
I can see it, as long as it's within my city. Although that's not the same string that I knew. Means its twin was broken.
it broken. What happens when a string breaks?
Manipulating time, and string is basically the only thing keeping you from hurting yourself by moving through time. You retain the memories if you're the one who plays with it. When it breaks, time moves back. We're no longer safe. I imagine great harm came to the person who broke.
Zara will hand the crystal back over to Regina and go over to Jelly. Can I have my book, please?
Aunt Sapphire, do you have any idea how we can beat someone named the Grandmaster?
I'm afraid I don't know who you're talking about.
Do we know that he... does this party know that he's like the secret emperor of, No, okay. The leader of the Platinum Knights?
That would be the Emperor.
Emperor.
You seemed so sure it was Grand Master. Same person. You said Grand Master, your word rang true. Means that that's something you heard from another. They would not use Grand Master. They had the title Imp.
He infects people with the black goop that makes them Platinum Knights.
File that knowledge away. I didn't have it before.
I don't really know what else to ask you then, if you didn't know that.
Answers come with time. As you search for knowledge earnestly, you'll find it.
Go ahead.
I do hope that you are safe. Didn't know I had a niece until yesterday, really. You were busy having too much fun for me to approach. Thank you for being
I wish
a
we
bit
could have met, you know. I wish we could have met, you know, Face to face.
We will someday. Just I have a duty to uphold while I'm here. After all, the magic's not going to power itself.
You are the magic?
And what supplies the city with magic?
I see.
Jelly turns even more green. Like she looks sick at that.
Yeah. Yeah, Regina goes a little bit pale. That means that she definitely died in that other reality.
Oh god. Do you know if there's a way to find the twin for this string I have?
Oh, quite easily. It's still out there. Just hold your lute up towards the crystal.
Pull it out.
You see a tendril of blue magic come from the crystal, gently touch the string. Ah. This string has no twin, but it does have something similar. As it was made from someone is related to you.
That tracks.
I would say that the second string that you're talking about was made from your mother.
What?
Second chance strings are ingenious little things. Like I never could have come up with. But yet they come at a great cost. To give up something precious to yourself, or to make it for someone else.
And you're saying who made this one that I have?
I can't tell you. I want to. But if I did, then it would lose its power. Feeling you might need this.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure how much that helps. But
I had better answers.
I wish I had better choices. Thank you anyway.
You take care of yourself. Obviously somebody cares about you a lot.
Yeah. It seems like caring about me gets a lot of people hurt.
Arthur clenching his hands right now.
While all this is going on, I'm also glancing around. Sure, I don't see like Joshua or anything.
You
like
do not.
that, or the Platinum Knights or anything.
Do not.
Yeah. I would love to get moving and leave this city in the fucking dust.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I look at Arthur. You say Mardoon?
Be the best bet.
What are you gonna do?
The ruckus. Take some heat off of you.
I mean, what heat is there? I don't see why you shouldn't come with us. I know maybe Josh Will is gonna come after us, but maybe bad things happen if you're near, but I'd rather deal with problems that are happening close than wonder that something bad's happening and I can't do anything about it.
So, Joshua stopped you in the other today? Arthur stopped me. We can't keep Arthur until we know what we can like meet up after we go to the temple, maybe.
Okay. Okay. You're right.
Thank you, Sapphire. We'll meet again.
I'll make sure to
with
visit.
better circumstances.
I'll make sure to visit. And the crystal shatters into dust that just vanishes. Arthur looks over at you, Zara. If I'm still infected, I don't want to be in a position to be able to hurt you.
Zara is gonna slowly go up and just hug him and whisper in his ear, infected or not, you do have the ability to hurt me. But it would hurt a lot more if something happened, so please be careful.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Fuck. That's a 1.
Woo!
You have a bardic inspiration after that feat that you pulled off at the in the city, with the whole city being partying. I feel like that deserves a bardic inspiration.
Well,
not a-
bardic inspiration
not a-
actually works a little differently, unfortunately.
It's not bardic
and
inspiration, it's just inspiration.
Oh,
Regular.
okay. Well, I feel like that should have given her inspiration.
Zara, do you have inspiration?
You did not give me inspiration for that. I did not have one.
I will definitely say that was worthy of an inspiration point. You wish to use
Thank
it.
you. Yeah, watch me. I'll roll another one. It'll be delightful. Just watch.
You got this.
I think I would cry.
There we go. Okay. 16 plus persuasion plus
A lot.
6. 22.
Right.
Nah. Thank you.
You, while you're hugging him, you hear his voice sort of just crack for the slightest bit. I never want to. Tell me, what path would hurt you least? For me to stay? Or would going hurt less?
You need to go. And I'm very sorry. But we have to do the smart thing sometimes.
He looked directly in your eye. And he actually pulls his helmet off to stare you directly in the eye. I asked which would hurt you less, which was the smarter decision.
Don't go. Please.
Done. Puts his helmet back on. I'm afraid you'll be putting up with me for a while longer.
Then we find out what the cure is together. And we make sure that this doesn't get to Joshua. And I look around and make sure everyone's with us that's supposed to be.
Of course. And Fuji is.
Fuji, Strix.
Yep.
Marina.
Strix is just looking very confused, but is just hugging Jelly because Jelly is upset.
I look at everybody. Mardoon.
Meridian.
Alright. I cast teleport us to Mardoon.
You feel the magic try to settle, and then just...
I don't think it works.
I don't think you can teleport that far.
Okay.
We have the carriage?
We have the carriage.
Do we have horses?
And Marina is just sort of like standing next to Andros and just looks up at you, Andros. We just got engaged and now we're dealing with another end of the world event?
Yeah. But at least we'll be together.
I swear, if I find this Grandmaster guy, I'm gonna slap him.
Better use the rage I gave you.
No, that's gonna be when I kick him in the nuts. Interrupt my engagement, Willie. She starts storming off towards the carriage.
I love that woman.
I kind of like walk past him. You better. I don't think you have a choice.
Jelly turns to Strix. You still need to go to Grub home?
You need me, right?
I mean, yeah, but I don't.
I'm your family. I'm gonna be here for family.
Thank you. As
Of course.
she's just melted back into hugging him.
Room for everybody in the carriage, I think.
Aaron you just
There may need to be some
collectively
laughs.
hear Aaron just go, Oh god, you guys are being too cute. Somebody be mean to somebody else real quick.
Shut up, Aaron.
I look at McCain, since there was a request to be mean. And she's like, "Hey, you."
What?
Ah, damn! I can't think of anything mean to say.
He looks.
You're cute.
That's not me.
Damn it.
Why are you bad at this?
You snore.
You do too. It's cute.
Oh god. Okay. I think I'm gonna be sick in here. I don't even have a.
Regina, can I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
And Jelly just kind of stepped aside with Regina for a moment. And it's like,
Yeah, Regina goes over there.
what do we do about the crystal? and she's holding Aaron's gem tightly in her fist. It hasn't been on her hair bow all morning. It's been like deep in her inventory.
Do you mind if I protect it? If not, that's okay. We just need to make sure it's somewhere that no one can get to it. Because every bad time starts with that thing breaking.
I had a really bad idea. What if you swallowed it?
No, we're not doing that. What goes in must come out.
Just Andros slowly
I'll eventually
comes
have to.
Okay. I'll
hand it to me real quick,
Mm-hmm.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, she hands the gem over.
Aaron,
Yeah.
I have an idea, but
What?
I cast Become One with me.
Oh.
You are so lucky.
What?
Excuse me as I take a picture of this stupid nat 20! So yes, this is going to work. The only question I have is head, chest, or stomach?
Chest.
You hear...
You know I'm always gonna pick chits. I'm a tit guy. Right in between the cleavage. There isn't much there, but, you know, there's enough.
So, you hear Aaron go, wait, no, and then pop, and then you feel a pressure on your chest for a moment, as there is now a gem embedded directly in the center of your chest, barely peeking out around the skin, which is perfectly fused with it.
Okay. There. No one can get to it.
I can. I just have to get through your chest cavity, which... I mean, if they kill you, it's over anyway. Oh god, I can feel the feelings.
What? What do you mean you can feel the feelings?
God, your skin has nerves.
Wait, you can feel? And I just, like, clapped my hands.
Stop it. Oh, that's weird. Because it's not mine.
We're gonna eat so many foods.
Oh, no. Look, whatever I did, I'm sorry. I just, there's so much happening. Why is your brain static?
What are you talking about?
Well, at least it's not Matt. It's not Matt. Okay, we're good. I'd never have peace of mind if I was there. Ugh. Okay.
Is this all still psychically communicated, or is
Yes.
Aaron Okay, I was like, just hijacking Regina's voice right now? That would be kind of funny.
Not yet.
Not yet. I can see.
Okay. I can work with this. Just don't get hit in the chest. You know, a main vital area that everyone aims at.
Hey, I could have said head. You want me to put you up there?
Nope, we're good.
Do it.
We're good. We're fine. I don't want to go through that experience again. That was awful the first
Most
time.
men would be honored. Most men would be honored to be nestled between those.
I am a gem. A literal stone.
You didn't used to be.
No, but it's been far too long, so I don't really remember what I felt back then. Oh, why are you wiggling your toes like that?
What? I do it whenever I'm nervous. Just shut up.
Ah,
It's getting to be personal.
there's feelings, and I'm not they're not my feelings, and wind. Why does wind feel?
I'm starting to feel like
it
you
feels
don't
nice.
want a body.
No. You see, if it was my body feeling, it'd be different. But I'm feeling somebody else's body feelings, and I know it's not mine. And it's weird.
Well, this is how we protect you from dying. You got any better ideas?
I think I was fine where I was at.
I
Well,
don't
you're
think
too
so.
crushable there.
Too
I don't know.
snatchable.
Do you know how many realities you die? A lot. A lot of realities.
I don't know. Stick me underneath Andros's bandana thing.
Hey,
Well, it's too late.
be glad that he didn't eat you.
I would have vomited. Gem or not, I would have found a way to vomit. No offense, Andros. I just know your diet.
I'm
I
getting in
will
the
eat
carriage.
you.
I call shotgun. And I'm gonna sit up with the reins and like pat the seat next to me. Come on, McCain. We're driving.
Fuji jumps up on top of the carriage.
Do we have horses?
You're not?
Oh,
I cast. This carriage has horses now.
The horses are made of magic.
Sweet. Love that.
That's gonna end
Don't-
as soon as we leave.
Fuji just raises his hand. I can do something. I cast no more horses on the carriage. Horses vanish. I cast summon big fox friends.
Big fox friend.
Two
How
foxes
big would
appear
Oh,
in
hell
front of the
yeah.
carriage. And they are the size of large horses, with 7 tails on each of them.
That's cool.
Okay.
Oh man, Aaron, do you want to feel what it feels like to pet one of those? Because I do.
I don't think I'm going to have a choice in this matter.
I'm gonna pet the fuck out of those foxes. I'm gonna shove my face in their fur.
It's really weird. That's where we're going to end it for the night. So, let's go from most traumatized to potentially least traumatized. Regina!
I need to stop offering strange entities that I don't know my body.
Yeah, because let me tell you.
Favorite and least favorite.
Those times.
Favorite. We had cute dates. Least favorite. Everything that happened after.
Jelly. Favorite, least favorite.
Seconded.
Zara. Favorite, least favorite.
Favorite, definitely the party.
The
City of
citywide
party.
party.
Least favorite. I hope that it's not gonna put us a lot in conflict that I did ask Arthur to stay. I stand by that decision. I thought it was interesting. Yeah. Went with my heart there a bit,
Delightful.
but also the impossible choices. Screw you.
Yeah. Big fuck you.
Andros. Favorite, least favorite.
Favorite? There's a lot of ones. I liked how you rolled and got the 36. That was funny. The constant nat 20s was hilarious. The accidental sinking of Lone Star's Amazed with the proposal. I like that one a lot.
Yes.
Least favorite. I feel like all of this happiness is going to be set up for tragedy down the line. I just know it, but I can't prove it.
McCain. Favorite, least favorite.
So weirdly enough, I mean, yes, the parts of it sucked when it did go to the apocalypse part, but it was also kind of a favorite for nostalgia reasons because of that story you and me made back in high school.
Yes.
Years ago. So for nostalgia reasons, that's why I'm saying, oh, that hit me in the heartstrings a little bit. So yes, of course, least favorite of being we're about to have a city of darkness, this world of darkness, just for one man to die, and possibly a whole continent. Favorites. Everything that wasn't that part was probably a favorite because I loved all the nat 20s because it was a good roll. It was a good balance tonight of good roll, bad roll, good roll, bad roll.
Yes.
And the image I have in my head of Jelly offering the ruby to Regina and being like, okay, eat this. But Andros, just the mental image of him, just a shadowy figure, like, illuminating over both of them. And just, I'll do it. Just,
I'll do it.
I'll eat it like a cherry.
I was thinking about stealing it like that one kid from Monster House, where he just runs back and... I was tempted. I'll do it. I'll eat him. Good God.
This 7-foot tall half orc staring down, just like, give it to me.
Let me do it. So
Also,
personally, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna say, gonna be really weird with Aaron.
Yes, absolutely. You congratulations on that. You surprised me. Thankfully, it's not a hard thing to guess, but not like drinking a divine artifact.
Bad decision. The bad decision couple. Bad decision couple.
Yes.
Bad decision couple.
So, personally, my favorite has to be just the setup, the showing you the glimpse of what you have to deal with. And I do have to ask an honest question. What voice did you think I used for the Grandmaster?
Fuji.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I also heard Fuji.
Alright. That's the general consensus. That's fine.
Wait, what was the question? I looked at...
Who do you think I used for the voice for the Grandmaster?
Oh.
I'll let you stew on it. It's fine. Least favorite? I honestly don't really have one, except the fact that before we even started stream, I suggested that this was probably going to be a shorter stream, and it turned out to be an hour longer. So, I apologize for lying to all of you.
I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow.
Agreed.
Yeah, I do have a long day.
So with that, good night, farewell, get your rest, and we shall see you another day. Toodles.